Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. At this time, please rise for the playing of our national anthem. For the opener, they're all in the starting gate. And there they go. Sluggish start for Paint the Edges and Himmelstein. Warriors Revenge pops out of the starting gate, a 2-length advantage. Here's the favorite, Warden of the North, into the race early. Paint the Edges has made a quick recovery despite the sluggish beginning. Then we go to the stablemates, No More Miracles, and Isaiah Himmelstein, the last of all. And Warriors Revenge has the lead, and it's a length heading into the turn from Warden of the North. Paint the Edges third from the rail. No More Miracles and Himmelstein are more than 5 off the lead. Past the 3/8, Isaiah can see them all. 23 seconds for Warriors Revenge, and he's the leader midway through the turn near the quarter pole. And Warden of the North comes under pressure. And it's Warriors Revenge at the top of the lane trying to scamper clear. No More Miracles makes a move into second. Warriors Revenge at the 8th pole with the lead. No More Miracles is second. Warriors Revenge is running a big one. Look at him open up on the front end. Warriors Revenge strutting his stuff in the opener. No More Miracles second. A good race for third. Isaiah and Himmelstein. Isaiah third. Himmelstein fourth. Warriors Revenge. The trifecta, $71.37. The final running time, 105 and 56/100ths. And there they go. It Can is showing plenty of speed from the far outside. Mind of Gold strides into the second spot. Singleverse third inside of Vatanza, and Smart Broad's the last of 5. Mind of Gold inside of It Can. They vie for the top spot. 2 lengths. Singleverse vying for third inside of Vatanza. Smart Broad bides her time at the tail. Mind of Gold and It Can, they mix it up for the top spot, and Singleverse is eager to go after them from third. 2 lengths off the lead heading into the turn. About 3 lengths back to Vatanza. Another 4 lengths to Smart Broad. 3/8 to travel. Singleverse is making her move 3 wide after Mind of Gold, and It Can in the 2-path. Mind of Gold staying on sharply from the inside. Singleverse within a length and a half. Break of 6 to Vatanza, and Smart Broad's at the back. Mind of Gold and It Can, they continue to slug it out. And now Singleverse is under pressure, flattening out just a bit. 3/16 from the line. It Can, Mind of Gold. Singleverse is third. Mind of Gold and It Can. They're hooked up in a big-time battle. And look at these two throw it down with one another. It Can and Mind of Gold. Who wants it more? Mind of Gold. Hard-earned victory over It Can. Smart Broad third. 4th place to Singleverse. Starts in the third. Scratch the 6, Stony Braxton. 6, Stony Braxton out of the third. Luis Perez, new jockey 2. Don't Eat the Apple. Pick 6 carryover just. And there they go. Don't Eat the Apple hustled out of post position 2 on the front end. Saloon Girl shows pace with Let's Maga into the second spot from the top shelf. Then Miss Flambe, Modern Steel. Tracy's Girl from the extreme outside. Grandarella's the last of all. What a pace battle up front between Don't Eat the Apple and Let's Maga. They scamper clear nearly 6 or 7 lengths to Saloon Girl in third. Right behind her, Miss Flambe and Tracy's Girl, then Modern Steel. Second last, Grandarella's at the back. Don't Eat the Apple, the speed of the speed, a length and a half. Let's Maga continues to chase, losing just a little bit of ground. Long ways back of 8 lengths to Saloon Girl, who now begins to take off from third, trying to close in, getting away from Miss Flambe and Tracy's Girl. They're going to Modern Steel and Grandarella, and Don't Eat the Apple's the one to beat. She comes under a little bit of pressure. She's done all the heavy lifting. Let's Maga softened her up. Saloon Girl's the only one with a chance trying to stroll into the scene. It's Don't Eat the Apple. Saloon Girl is closing. The wire favors Don't Eat the Apple. Don't Eat the Apple. Saloon Girl getting to her, but the wire favors Don't Eat the Apple. Don't Eat the Apple hangs on. A 1-2 daily double, $5.30. 5-1-2er, 5. And there they go. A slow start for Purchasing Power. Curlin's New Moon and Horoscope show pace. One Summer Night is sent for speed from the rail, and he'll pick it up. And Horoscope continues running with him. So it's One Summer Night and Horoscope, and they will ensure a good tempo. Take Your Place, the favorite, gets a nice cozy stalking trip from third. Curlin's New Moon, fourth, saving ground. LaGrosse Bill is the gray, then Purchasing Power and Skywriting is the last of all. One Summer Night and Horoscope side by side, working with nearly 5 lengths to the big favorite. Take Your Place, ideally situated. Another 2.5 to LaGrosse Bill, more than a length to Curlin's New Moon with Purchasing Power 3 deep, and at the back Skywriting. 24 seconds. One Summer Night and Carlos Cabello on the lead from Horoscope and Stephen Frett. Take Your Place gets the run of the race, and he's closing in very nicely. And LaGrosse Bill is also making up nice ground, getting to the rail, heading into the turn. Purchasing Power's in the clear, 4 lengths off the pace. Then Curlin's New Moon, they're starting to bunch up. Horoscope gives way. Skywriting has trailed throughout. Still One Summer Night with the lead. Take Your Place and Purchasing Power and LaGrosse Bill all have them in their sights. And it is with the lead, One Summer Night, but here's Take Your Place, and here's LaGrosse Bill. And Curlin's New Moon is starting to close. He needs somewhere to go. Far outside is Purchasing Power. It's wide open. Take Your Place gets to the front. LaGrosse Bill, Curlin's New Moon's closing with Purchasing Power to the outside. Take Your Place, the leader, to his inside, LaGrosse Bill. And here comes Curlin's New Moon. Curlin's New Moon getting to him. Curlin's New Moon. Curlin's New Moon to the outside. It got tied under the wire. Right there to $31.25. A dollar super, $125.75. 2-4 double at the post. And there they go. It's hot out, quickly away, and Boldly is showing good speed to his immediate inside. And Craigville Beach is up close from third, and here's Caleb's a survivor vying for that spot from the far outside. Showmanship is the last of the quintet. It's hot out, 3 parts of a length to the big 9-year-old Boldly along the inside. And Caleb's a survivor, the 11-year-old's a length and a half off heading into the turn, 3 deep. Craigville Beach is 4 lengths off the pace, and Showmanship has 6 lengths to find. It's Hot Out is the leader, and Caleb's the survivor takes over the second spot as Boldly tries to get away from the inside, and Showmanship is now beginning his move from the back of the pack. Craigville Beach now relegated to the rear. They have to catch It's Hot Out. Boldly has been chasing throughout. Showmanship to the extreme outside. Caleb's the survivor gives way grudgingly. Here comes Boldly to tackle It's Hot Out. Boldly, the big 9-year-old, lengthening that stride. It's Hot Out trying to rally with him. Boldly, 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 and It's Hot Out. Boldly. Got a $26 exacta, the trifecta, $21.62. They're all in there. And there they go. Quick start for I Will Rock You. Rayo My King is going, so too is Margarita Sunrise, and Casmine Gold is showing some speed, striding into fourth. I'm going to Fed Fever, Special Story, Count on America, Forecaster is the last of 8. Rayo My King, he's sharp, and he's up to the front for Margarita Sunrise and I Will Rock You. Casmine, Goldmine Kaz. Goldmine Kaz is in the 4th position. That's Goldmine Kaz along the rail, 3 lengths off the lead. Fed Fever and Special Story, little less than 5 off. Rayo My King, who's very sharp, and he is comfortably in command. The last 2 are Count on America, along with Forecaster. So it's Rayo My King, 3 lengths to Margarita Sunrise. Gold Mine Kaz is third from the inside, and What I Will Rock You Special Stories now beginning his move. But Rayo My King's very tough, and Rayo My King's the one to beat. Rayo My King, he gained the upper hand early. That was somewhat of a surprise. That tells you how sharp he is past the 8th pole. Chasing him home, Fed Fever and Special Story. But it's Rayo My King. That recent victory was no fluke. He proves once again how good he is right now. Give him 2 in a row. Fed Fever second, Margarita Sunrise third, and 424 pick 3, $50. 454 consolation version of the pick 3, $9.05. 7 in, ready for the 3 and 4-year-old fillies. And there they go. Slow start, awkward start for Passion. Greek Sonnet sent along the inside, and Fast Fran goes with her. Much better start this afternoon for Game Theory right alongside of A Dabble Do. A Dabble Do into third, Game Theory back to fourth, 3.5 off the lead. Length and a half or so to Passion. Another 2 lengths to Twice Smitten and Lovely Honor. Long shot, Greek Sonnet quicker than Fast Fran. 3 parts of a length at the 3/8. A Dabble Do is third. Game Theory's in the 4th spot, and Passion is 3 deep 5th, vying for the 3rd position. 5 or 6 off the pace. Twice Smith, 8 from the big long shot, and Lovely Honors at the back. Greek Sonnet still with the lead. It is Greek Sonnet. She's a big price at 39 to 1, and look at her keep on chugging. Fast Fran continues to chase. Greek Sonnet still with the lead. Greek Sonnet by 2 at the 8th pole. Fast Fran is second. Then go to Dabble Do. Game Theory, Twice Men closing up the inside. Greek Sonnet still well clear. Greek Sonnet, Mamma Mia. She's 39 to 1, and she's gonna hang on. Second. A 1, 2, 3 trifecta, $244.25. The dollar super, 1, 2, 3, 5, $1,625. Biggest payer of the day. Ready for the mares, ready for the nightcap. And there they go. And Kabuki is showing pace with Passion Police. Also there is Troll Crossing, Social Mobility. Chillin' with Friends is 5th, and she'll be wide before the first turn. Trapper Jane is currently in the 6th spot. Then Peggy Sue. And Y'all Come Now is the early trailer. Kabuki makes the pace from Passion Police. Troll Crossing 3rd. Social Mobility gets to the inside. Chillin' with Friends still a little deep. She's 3 wide through the early stages. Trapper Jane remains in the 6th position, and she's a good 8 lengths off the lead. To her inside is Peggy Sue, 2 clear of Y'all Come Now. 23 and 4/5, a good honest tempo from Kabuki and Joel Cruz. Kabuki leads by 2 lengths. Passion Police has shifted ground into the 2 path. Troll Crossing's 3rd, 4 lengths off the lead. Chillin' with Friends still a little deep up the run. Along the inside, Social Mobility. She gets a little better trip saving ground throughout. 3 lengths back to Trapper Jane and Peggy Sue. Y'all Come Now can see them all. And Kabuki is still the one to catch. A 48 second half. And Kabuki's the leader past the 3/8. Here's Chillin' with Friends making her move into 2nd. And she's closing after Kabuki. Kabuki the leader working with 3.5. Chillin' with Friends is 2nd. And Peggy Sue takes over the 3rd spot. We go to Troll Crossing, Trapper Jane, Passion Police, Social Mobility. Nothing from her at the back. Y'all Come Now. And Kabuki needs 3/16 for the money. And Chillin' with Friends is closing. And so too is Peggy Sue. Chillin' with Friends to tackle Kabuki. Kabuki tries to dig in. Chillin' with Friends trying to come and get her. Kabuki looks like she's holding her at bay. Kabuki in the nightcap. From Chillin' with Friends, Y'all Come Now. And Peggy Sue 4th. A pleasant good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack, our Wednesday opener in about 46 minutes. 1:10 is the scheduled post time. 8 races, a fast racetrack. Pick 5 carryover, just shy of $12,000. And the Pick 5 will start in the 4th race. Let's open up our programs. Here are the changes. Pretty light on changes. No changes in the opener. Race 1 starts the early double, the early pick 3, and the early pick 4. Race 1 is clear of change. Second race, ownership line number 3, Blue Skies Forever, should read LNM Stable. Third race will start the pick 6. Congratulations to the winning ticket holder yesterday. $33,000. Third race is clear of change. Fourth race starts the pick 5. It is also a clear of change. No changes. In the fourth race, the first leg of our Wednesday pick 5, that carry over $11,882.27. Fifth race starts the late pick 4. Scratch 1A Disco Dino. 1A Disco Dino, part of the entry out of the fifth. Race 6, 5, Dream Still Wild, 2 pounds over. Seventh race, 1 Tiger Bright. The ownership line should read Walter Downey. And in the nightcap, number 1, War of Thrones, 1 pound over. Number 3, Little Maddie Brown, races with a bar shoe once again. 3, Little Maddie Brown continues to race with a bar shoe. Number 4, Cat's a Lion by the Tail, is a regular blinker user. Blinkers recently, blinkers again this afternoon. 4, Cat's a Lion by the Tail, is a regular blinker user. 44 minutes until the opener. Enjoy your stay here at Finger Lakes. Up next, De Matai.
I'm Dave Mattice here at Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. We've had a nice week so far. There's a chance of rain today. We'll keep an eye on it. Not sure if it's going to be enough later to change the track condition. Of course, they always say there's going to be rain. I also say I'm going to pick every winner of the Pick 6, and that doesn't happen. Anyway, congratulations who did win the Pick 6. They took down the jackpot. Somebody took down the jackpot yesterday. One winner. You had to have the one unique ticket. $33,000. That's a good hit. Congratulations to whoever hit that one. The pick 5 carryover, well, that didn't get hit yesterday, so we are having a carryover of over $11,000 in that pool, $11,800. And why for all this drama? Well, it was because of Greek Sonnet in the 7th race. Rudy Ignacio got the lead for Wayne Sparling. It was a good day for front speed again yesterday, and it was a race that didn't have a lot of pace in it, and was able to get the lead and just keep going. Congratulations to that ticket winner. Of course, congratulations to the connections of Greek Sonnet. A couple winners this year already for Wayne Sparling, and that one blew things up yesterday. An $80 winner in race number 7, and Kabuki winning the last after a poor effort last time. May have needed the race. Went to the front today or yesterday and took advantage of that speed track, and that finished it off for a big ticket. Jackpot pick 6. Now we're going to have to start over with it, but as it builds up, it turned out to be a pretty good play. 20-cent minimum wage. Of course, today seems like the best play is going to be that pick 5 starting in race number 4. All right, let's look at today's card. Start off in the first. It is that split condition with a 5,000 claimer. This for fillies and mares who have not won 2 races since a date, or which have not won 4 races lifetime. There's only one horse in for the 4 lifetime, and that's Miss Dancing Queen, but should be competitive against these. I'm going to go, though, with Hardstone Melody. It gets second an awful lot, but it's gotten second against much tougher. Did come off the layoff at a much reduced level at this $5,000 level, but did catch a tougher field of 5,000 claimers. I mean, Amers had some bad class, was better than those, and No Stone Unturned usually stops on the front end and did again, but that one had been running against better than 5,000 claimers in the past. And keep in mind, Christmas Dinner came out of that race, I think it was either 4th or 5th, and came back to win in her next start. Made the race look even better. Hardstone Melody, a logical horse to be in the top 3. You always have to have, he's got to have the right kind of trip all the time when she wins. She was close up throughout with No Stone Unturned. Took over before Amers got going late. But that was 4.5. Today, an extra furlong. Now the question's going to be pace in here. I mean, you got Prank Call on the inside. Heartstone Melody is not a speed horse because she does pick up her heels a little bit late, but if she doesn't go, Prank Call will have the lead. She may actually find herself on the front line today. Do What It Takes, more of a closer because she's been in some longer races in the past, but she comes out of better races at Tampa than what she'll face here. So tough to gauge how she'll do against these. She's winless at the distance, but again, she's mostly faced tougher during her career. So she matches up well here. It's going to be a question of pace, especially for a couple of these closers like Do What It Takes and Beach Princess. Now, Prank Call mentioned, if Heartstone Melody doesn't really show speed, I mean, that one isn't really a speed horse. I mean, they like to sit off the horses with Heartstone Melody. She doesn't have a lot of speed, but against these she will. The speed might come from the one Prank Call. I mean, she was able to get the lead going 4.5. Yeah, it was slow. I mean, that's why she romped that day. She did win in hand very easily against a weak group, but had a lot to do with the fact that there wasn't any speed, and she was able to easily get the lead in a relatively slow pace. Now, she was facing tougher before that, but you got to go back to July of last year. That was her first start off of a long, long layoff that she dominated that group. Was they stepped her up off of the claim and just did absolutely nothing chasing after Loon Lake. Well, that was just too tough for her. She's back to 5,000. And this is the type of race that maybe if she can get out there and get a clear, easy lead like that day, she might be able to do it here. Which Prank Call is going to show up? The three Miss Dancic we mentioned, the only one in for the 4 lifetime condition. She's making her second start off the layoff, and her first start was a successful one. Beat a pretty decent field with Hope I Can and Odilly going 4.5. She gets an extra furlong, and you never can discount Aquilano. This one, good chance to be in the Super. Maybe, another one that could be a win threat. It really depends on the pace scenario in here. Mentioned Prank Call might have a tactical edge if the track's like yesterday, although Heartstone Melody is faced tougher. So does Do What It Takes. Interesting first race, even though it's only a 5-horse field. Second race, never won 3 condition, going a mile 70. So we're going to go a route of ground. Well, Big's great day was very compromised by the start last time. Kind of inconsistent is this horse, but this is a big drop to 5,000. Last time, just simply didn't get out of the gate. Was going to be the speed of the race, and that really when you're a horse that's got to be on the front or near the lead, the start means that much more than if you're a horse that comes from out of it. You might still be able to get position and overcome it. Sometimes it's a little tougher to overcome it when you're a speed horse, and we're the horse that everybody assumed was going to be the speed of the race, and he was if he would have broke. But then he had to rush up a little bit after Florida Endeavor, who actually ended up inheriting the lead because Big's Great Day got left. And then, understandably got tired after that because had to go to the front, go with that horse. Florida Endeavor put him away. And actually, the other horse put Florida Endeavor away and ended up, and that's the way it ended up. But in the next start. But Big's Great Day, that was kind of one of those things where he got left, rushed up, and the big thing is the drop in class to 5,000 today. I mean that's the thing. This horse is better than 5,000s. Been at the 5,000 level before. You go back to the 5,000 maiden victory here at Finger Lakes, and then followed up with a 2 lifetime. I'm going to go with this one on top. Classy Papa, better distance for Classy Papa. Last time was 4.5 furlongs. Was just simply too short. Tennessee kind of got away on the front end. Lonky and the Prince, another horse that was close up throughout. This horse has faced tougher, higher class horses in longer distance races than that 4.5. So going back to a route today should be a better distance. It's that simple for Classy Papa. Another logical horse. I will use Duck Pond Road for third. Has proven that he can go long. This will be the first time trying a route this year. But if you look at last fall, this horse was pretty competitive in route races. Now, Duck Pond Road finished 4th in his last start, was a big price. Made a nice middle move towards the front end before kind of flattening out after that middle move. I got him for third. Or 4th, Economic Policy, probably needed the last race. Really tough to gauge this one. He was in primarily routes, turned back in distance in New York, just wasn't competitive in that February race. Came here after a few months, broke poorly in that race, and again, may have needed the star coming off the layoff since February. And the 4.5 might have been too short anyway. Now stretches out and should be a little more competitive against this field. All right, third race. This race starts the pick 6. It's a 5,000 maiden claim. We're going 5 furlongs. Again, no carryover in the pool. But you know what? You keep some of the big players out of it. Sometimes it pays pretty good. You got, let's face it, you're going to have a heavy favorite in here. I know this stable lost with one in the first race. I think it was the first race yesterday. Just didn't fire at all. But this one looks a little different because not just the drop, looks like the speed of the race too. I mean, it looks like they could just go to the front end, and if this horse has it all together, it should be able to wire these, you would think. Always say should, but of course, you know, every now and then you see these type, and I don't blame anybody for trying to beat them if there's something like 1 to 5, but it does look like a true gate to wire threat in race number 3. All right, then you got Azagar and What Might Have Been. They come out of the same race, a race won by Bustin' Free, who got loose on the lead. What Might Have Been actually should have been out there on the lead with that horse, actually kind of took back off of that horse, but Azagar got the worst of it. If you watch the replay, Azagar kind of got squeezed out after that. He checked out early, kind of checked out of the race, was far behind What Might Have Been. So if you want to separate the two of those, they're pretty even in a sense that What Might Have Been beat him by multiple lengths in that race, but again, Azagar had the worst of it and trying to close ground. And then after What Might Have Been kind of backed off Busted Free early, just kind of followed the leader in that race. So that's why she got second. So, I mean, you gauge it, you kind of look at that how you want to look at it, but to me, Azagar did get the worst of it, and she's the better price that would add a little more value to the exacta if Do You Know Who I Am just shoots out to the front end and wins. Somebody's got to be fourth. I mean, I really don't like anybody else in the race. I mean, you got a chance to improve. I mean, DeBella drops in class and has Lasix. But if you look at that last race for DeBella for 7,500, is it really a drop in class? That race wasn't any tougher. Virginia Doze has shown absolutely nothing. Did get third, but Kashmir Queen also went 48 and changed to the half, and this horse was with that horse. She's So Golden, I'm going to use for fourth because I'm just looking at the race 2 back. Is probably better than any of the races for the inside 2 horses. I'm talking about fourth in a field of 6, so I'm going to take a shot at a 20 to 1 shot just off of that race 2 back. The last race, though, was horrible. 4, 5, 6, 3 for race number 3. All right, fourth. This one starts the pick 5. This is where it all starts. You got $11,000 carryover, that extra money in the pool. And this race is a little suspect as far as who should win this one. I mean, Truly Funny's a 7 to 5 morning line favorite. And as you notice, I'm not taking Truly Funny on top. I just don't until she wins. I mean, she's 1 for 25. She gets second a lot. When she did win, it wasn't here. I mean, it was at Penn National, and it was in the slop. Maybe she could get an off track today. I mean, she's better than most of these horses in this race. Let's face it, Truly Funny is better than a lot of these horses, most of them. I just don't want to take a horse that's 1 for 25. Now, one of the other positives for Truly Funny is the horse that won, Don't Eat the Apple, would beat the. I mean, if Don't Eat the Apple was entered in this race, let's just take that. Let's take that horse. Don't Eat the Apple was in this race. How much would she win by? And she would dominate because there's no speed in the race, but she's just better than these horses. I guess you got to kind of look at it like that. But I'm still using her for second. Speaking of pace, I thought Funny Pursuit might be able to get the lead. She looks like the speed of the race in a sense. There really is no speed in this race. I mean, do you see anybody that's just going to shoot out to the front end and go gate to wire? You know, and I'm not even saying it's going to be a speed track or anything. I'm just saying there's no speed in this race, that whoever gets the lead is going to have a big tactical advantage. Even though Funny Pursuit is in the 6 posts out from the outside, I think she can make the lead based on how close she's been in some of the fractions in some of the races. And she did have the lead when she ran on the turf at Saratoga last summer. So she's got speed where none of these other ones have any speed. It might be her race to lose on the front end. I used her on top, Truly Funny for second. Then somebody's got to be third. You know, Helmer's run has had all kinds of trouble. Question is, I mean, she's not going to get a pace to close on today. Will she find trouble again? Well, last race that was the case. Crossing Alaska, it wasn't going to be Crossing Alaska anyway. That horse won pretty easy, but when she was making her move in the stretch, she got caught behind horses and then had to alter out. Might have cost her third or second. Probably cost her at least third, maybe second. It's tough to gauge, but she doesn't have anything to close on today. But, if they do back up, her numbers are as good as anybody's in this field. She's got to get a clean trip. All right, like I said, it's tough from there. I'm going to use a big bomb for fourth, or at least the longest shot on the board for fourth. I Am Sam Samurai, who has had a lot of chances to get through this. I mean, her buddy Bustin' Free finally got through the maiden condition and then won again. Bustin' Free's going good. I mean, these two kind of ran together for a while in that maiden condition. Then both of them kind of got out of it around the same time. But this one's still stuck in the 2 Lifetime. Now, she does like an off track. Let's face it, if we get rain today, this one really steps up. Needed that race off for the layoff, and I don't think she's as bad as she looks relative to I'm talking relative to the rest of this field, moving in for 5,000 here. You look at her last 2 races of the fall of last year in the Lifetime condition, she's not that badly beaten. Again, probably stepping up a little bit because of the off track would really help this horse's chances if we get some rain today. Pace is the issue, though, for race number 4. All right. Well, you know what? There was only one scratch this morning, and it was probably the horse I liked the best of the whole card. Scratch 1A, Disco Dina out of the 5th. And, it kind of opens the race up a little bit because, to me, I was hoping they would scratch the other one because Disco Dino looked like lone speed in this 5th. Now, Magical Tail still could be lone speed if he's fast enough. He's not as fast as Disco Dino, but, you got to respect the trainers here where he's scratching his horse that looks like is going to be an easy winner and leaving the other one in. So I would think that Magical Tail might deserve a stronger look because of that. We've seen that before. He went 23 last time and didn't win. That was my only problem with Magical Tail. Still lost to Money in the Bank, who just simply might be a better horse. Well, I don't know if he's going to do 23 again today for 5 furlongs. He's got to go a little further, 5.5. So, I got a big negative on the horse last time, but his Tampa form is easily good enough to beat the rest of this field. The main threat would be San Juan Diego and Roll My Posse, main threats. San Juan Diego getting a lot of thirds. Seems to be the trend for San Juan Diego. Third last time in that same race. Was close up with that very slow pace last time. Ran well. Ran evenly after getting off slowly in that race. The race before ran second to the main speed of Schwabertown. So he's always right there. And you got to figure he's going to be there again today. Good post for him from the 2 posts today. And should be tracking the pace again with the speed coming from Magical Tail. You got to think that this horse has got to make an early move after Magical Tail. We'll see. The 7 Roll With My Posse might be up against it a little bit again because of the pace. He had to kind of be up close early. They were all bunched up in that race last time because of a lack of pace. Well, it's a similar race today. There isn't a lot of speed in this race, so you got to think Roll My Posse. Unfortunately, he's got to be closer again. And busting the rules, not sure how this one's going to do off the layoffs in September, but you got to think, you always got to respect the trainer, and you got to think he's going to be close up, especially with a lack of pace in here. He might be the one up there with Magical Tail early. I'm going to go with the 1-3-7-6 in race number 5. All right, that race, of course, starts the pick 4. The 6 starts the pick 3. And, a couple horses just stand out in here. And the speed comes from Stream Still Wild. Had a slow pace last time, stopped. So you got to think the 2 horses, Dixie Queen and Hearts and Flowers, who come out of the same race, figured to be the 2 main rivals again today. Well, who ran the better race last time? Well, with the trouble, Dixie Queen ran the better race than Hearts and Flowers. Just my opinion, but that bad start really compromised the chances of Dixie Queen, who still ran pretty well. Now, Hearts and Flowers ran great too. She made a nice move before Crossing Alaska, who got even a better trip, was on the outside, but Crossing Alaska proved to be much the best. Anyway, so you look at this field, it's not that tough. I mean, Walleye's off the maiden, Cashmere Queen's off the maiden. Both of their maiden victories, very slow pace. Spring Frost finished behind Hearts and Flowers and Dixie Queen. So did Donna's Way. And again, Dream Still Wild was on the lead and quit. So it just looks simple on paper that Dixie Queen and Hearts and Flowers are the two main rivals again today. And Dixie Queen, with a better trip, might have a little bit of an advantage. Again, she got the worst of it last time, but they are pretty equal. I'm going to go with the 3-6. And again, Spring Frost, even though she was badly beaten by the other two, might still be better than the horses coming off their maiden wins. We'll see, but a 10-1 may be worth throwing for third. And you know what? Neftali Perez is thus far undefeated this year. Has had one mount and one victory. He's like the Goldberg of Finger Lakes Racing. See if he can keep the undefeated streak alive. 3-6-2-4. Good luck to Neftali. Seventh race. I thought this was one of the more open ones of this pick 5. I thought the first leg, if you could get a pace, maybe you could get a long shot in that first leg. This leg, yeah, I mean, it looks like a lot of speed. I mean, Tyler Bright looks like, or Tiger Bright, that Y throws me off. Tiger Bright is the inside speed. You got Letter Carrier Henry as the outside speed. And, those two might battle a little bit in here. That a couple closers, Nueva, New York, Brooklyn Law is another one, might come rolling late. But it's tough to gauge how fast they're going to go early. And if the track's like yesterday, let's face it. I mean, the rail was good last week. This, front speed has been better this week, the last couple days. Well, saying that, I just like Nueva New York's last race. That was off of a layoff since July of last year. Is he a bounce candidate? Possibly. But it's still a better race than anybody in this race. I mean, you look at the way he closed ground, had to alter course in the stretch. It was only 5 furlongs. And the allowance races he came out of before that were better than these. Am I concerned taking a short price on him? Yes, I think it's kind of an open race. I don't think he'll be a short price because of some good ones in here. It's only 5.5. He does need the pace. And again, he's a bounce candidate. I'm giving some negatives on a horse I'm taking on top. I just think his last race is better than these, but he does need the pace, and it looks like he's going to get it. Letter Carrier Henry is one of those horses with some speed, with Tiger Bright, who looks to be the inside speed. His races are good enough to win, especially if he's able to make the front over Tiger Bright. He's dangerous on the front end. His races last year are good enough. When he gets a clear lead, he's really tough to run down, and that's the case with Letter Carrier Henry. Third choice, Brooklyn Law, mainly because of his running style, might help him with a lot of horses up close here, even Dr. Lloyd. I mean, Samurai Legacy is a better horse on the front end. Not sure what they're doing with that horse lately. Last race, the tactics were horrible. Brooklyn Law, I'm going to use for third. And I mentioned Samurai Legacy because last year's form is good enough to, he's got a couple of races good enough to win this race. So what were they doing with this horse last time? Taking this horse back to last, trying to make a run, and it just wasn't happening in this race. Now, a lot of it had to do with traffic problems and falling back to last, but I think this horse is much better than what he looked last time on paper. I mean, he's only had 2 starts this year. Again, the first start was the first start of the year. Usually give him that. It was only 4.5, and he was with the pace that day, but man, nowhere near in the race last time. Maybe he'll be a little closer today, but he's got to get in the race a little better earlier. 10-1 morning line and has a shot. All right, last race, an allowance race, never won 2 condition, going 5.5 furlongs. The question is, can Harrison Nose repeat the effort that he had on May 19th? If he does, he wins. He was involved in a slow pace early, but he just blew that field away late. I believe that's the fastest time of the year for 5 furlongs, at least one of the fastest. I don't think I've seen a 57 and change this year. He did 58 and change. I do not believe you're going to get 4-1 on Harrison Nose in this race. But again, He's coming off a maiden victory going against allowance horses, so he's going to have to. If he repeats it, he's going to win. I mean, it's that question, but he may have to at least run close to that to beat these horses. The main threat to me was Little Maddie Brown. Only 2 career starts for Little Maddie Brown, and they're both good. The first career start, 29-1. Niz didn't tell me anything about that one that day. Well, the second start wasn't bad off the layoff, and I say that because he kind of let Cool Boy go on the front end. I mean, Cool Boy went really slow for the day for an allowance race on the front end in a race that looked like there was going to be some speed. Now, he does wear a bar shoe. I'm sure there's issue with Little Maddie Brown, but that last race, if he can move forward from that one, might be able to beat Harrison Nose in here. I got him second. Scorpion Dynasty looks to be the speed in here. Might be faster early than Harrison Nose. Should be faster early than Harrison Nose, causing that one to run a little different race. He may have to chase a little bit. Question is Scorpion Dynasty good enough against these? Well, his last race, he was nowhere near the lead, going 4.5, had to chase, and it was a decent effort. I'm going to use him third. Somebody's got to be fourth. I'm going to go with War of Thrones. Better distance, I thought. I mean, the fact that this horse won 4.5 says a lot. You know, maybe he can move forward from that race. He only beat restricted 3-year-olds in that effort, so it wasn't the strongest of maiden fields he beat. But again, he's only making his 5th career start, 2nd start over the track, and a longer distance. So you could see some improvement from War of Thrones. Sounds like a video game. Anyway, enjoy today's card. Again, the big play today is the pick 5. That's races 4 through 8. Over $11,000 carryover in that pick 5 pool. We're going to continue live racing Monday through Wednesday. Again, of course, you got the Belmont Stakes coming up as well. We'll have simulcast wagering on that day. And then live racing continues Monday with a 110 first post. See you then.
Race 1 on the Wednesday card, fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up, now winners of 2 races in the past year, or non-winners of 4 races, $5,000 claimers, sprinting at 5.5 furlongs. No changes, fast racetrack, first leg of the early double, early pick 3, and the early pick 4. Our Wednesday opener in 7 minutes at 1:10. Here's the field, 1 Prank Call, Oscar Gomez. Number 2, Beach Princess, Kevin Navarro. 3, Miss Dancing Queen, Luis Perez. 4, Jumped Out of Line. 5, Do What It Takes, Michael Davila Jr. Stablemate to Miss Dancing Queen, both conditioned by Jim Aquilano. And the 4 is Hardstone Melody, the favorite on the board at 8-5. Her jockey is Wilfredo Rohina. 1:10 is the post time for the opener. Two minutes, the opener in 2 minutes. 1 minute, post time in a minute. It's post time for the Wednesday opener. Number 4, Hardstone Melody at 8-5. Number 3, Miss Dancin' Queen, 9-5. 5, Do What It Takes at 3-1. 4 mares, 1 filly. Miss Dancin' Queen, the lone filly in the opener. Field of 5 at the gate. Working on Prank Call, former stablemate to both Miss Dancin' Queen and Do What It Takes. Prank Call is in. Here's Beach Princess. Here's the filly, Miss Dancin' Queen. Hardstone Melody, 7-5. Miss Dancin' Queen at 2-1. Do What It Takes at 7-2. There's Hardstone Melody looking for her 7th career victory. And Do What It Takes, the last of 5. Hardstone Melody, 6-5, ready for the opener. And there they go. And the favorite, Hardstone Melody, wins the start. Prank Call shows pace from the rail draw. Do What It Takes sits chilly in third, 2 lengths off the duel. 2 lengths to her stablemate, Miss Dancin' Queen, just under 4 off the pace setters. And the early trailer is Beach Princess. Hardstone Melody, a narrow lead from Prank Call, applying plenty of pressure from the rail. They open up nearly 3 lengths to Do What It Takes, who sits in a nice spot third heading into the turn. Length and a half in front of the filly, Miss Dancin' Queen. 7 lengths to Beach Princess. Hardstone Melody, the leader midway through the turn. Prank Call's under pressure from the inside. Do What It Takes is a little even paced, yet to gear up. Miss Dancin' Queen being pushed on for her run. She has 3.5 to find past the quarter pole. Beach Princess still at the back. Hardstone Melody with the lead. Prank Call continues to fight on valiantly from the inside. The advantage is with Hardstone Melody at the 8th pole, and she's getting clear. Hardstone Melody opening up from Prank Call. Far outside, Do What It Takes. Hardstone Melody rolling in the opener. Do What It Takes is up for second. Prank Call third. 4th place, Beach Princess. .106 3/5 the time on the board. Stroll in the Park, number 4, Hardstone Melody, a much the best winner of our Wednesday opener. Number 4, Hardstone Melody posted first. 2nd place, 5, Do What It Takes. 3rd place, 1, Prank Call. 4th place, 2, Beach Princess. 106 79 100ths the final running time. Hardstone Melody makes her way into the winner's circle. Seventh career score, 7-year-old bay mare by Bustin' Stones out of the dam Continuous Melody. Owned by Windy Lee Farm. Bred in New York by Windy Lee Farm. Winning trainer John Buckley. Winning jockey Wilfredo Rohina. Cornhusker Pride in the opener. Race 1 is official. Prices are pending. Officially 4-5-1-2 in the Wednesday opener. While waiting for the prices in the opener, on to race 2. Number 3, Blue Skies Forever. The ownership line should read LNM Stable. All right, here are the prices. 4-5 exact at $12.20. The trifecta, $8.90. And that dollar super, $42.50. Our second race in 22 minutes at 141.
getting ready for race number 2 in Hearthstone Melody. Just too classy for that field, was over early as that one broke to the front. Not even a horse that has a lot of front speed, but just has classy speed that she was able to pull away and get the easy victory. Wilfredo Rohina for John Buckley. Second race, 5,000 claimer going to mile 70. Never won 3 condition. A couple 2-to-1 shots on the board right now. You got the 6-horse economic policy. A tricky read on this one because he was running in New York in those mile races, getting beat pretty badly in a lot of those, but much tougher competition. Hasn't really run since being claimed. The horse has been getting beat double digits, but you know the horse has the talent by looking back at his turf race, and that might be it. He may like the turf better than the dirt. His last win did come on the dirt, but he closed on a 46 that set it up for him. He goes further. This has got to be a better distance for him. You look at the breeding, incredible breeding compared to some of the rivals in here with Giants Causeway out of a dam by Pulpit. But it's just tough to gauge where this horse is at, as he's been getting beat double digits, but gets to the bottom here and may wake up because of the class move. He's at 3-to-1. Just going to 6-5 is the 5, despite being still eligible for the 2 lifetime condition. This horse taking all kinds of money, and he does have a little bit of class. I mean, it's not like he's running against allowance horses 3 lifetime, but he's still eligible for the 2 lifetime. So even if he wins this, he'll be able to come back in here again. He's got the numbers to run with these. Just a little bit of concern that he's still got to get through that 2 lifetime condition. These 6 is 3-to-1. He's at 7-5, and the 1 horse Classy Papa is getting some play at odds of 3-to-1. This one certainly will enjoy the extra yardage. Ran 4.5 at his last start and finished off the board 5th. So you assume that it would be closer. He's definitely bred to go longer, and most of his races are going longer. The 4.5 was just simply too short, especially in a race that the speed didn't come back. But some of the horses getting some play here for the second. Exacta tries Super Daily Double, and pick 3 starts here.
Second race, 1 mile and 70 yards. 3-year-olds and up now, winners of 3 races, $5,000 claimers. Post time is in 6 minutes at 1:41. Here they are, one classy Papa, Jose Baez. John Buckley looking to sweep the early double with Windy Lee Farm. 2 is Everything Possible, Stephen Frett. 3, Blue Skies Forever with Emmanuel Di Diego. Ownership line should read LNM Stable. 4 is Duck Pond Road, Nazario Alvarado. Here's the 5, Gemini Slew with Kevin Navarro, the favorite at 9-5. 6 is Economic Policy, Tammy Permarini. And the 7 is Big's Gray Day with Joel Saunier. 5 minutes until post time. Ladies and gentlemen, please turn your programs to race 6. Here's a late scratch being announced for the first time. Race 6, late scratch number 3, Dixie Queen. Race 6, late scratch number 3, Dixie Queen. Two minutes, post time in less than 2 minutes. nearing the gate. It's post time for the second race. Even money number 7, Big's Gray Day. 7-2-1 Classy Papa, 7-2 number 5, but Gemini Slew. Classy Papa is in. Everything possible moves forward. Here's Blue Skies Forever. Next will be Duck Pond Road. But Gemini Slew. Two to load, Economic Policy, and Big's Gray Day, the favorite at even money. Big's Gray Day, the last of 7 to the outside. They're at the post. And there they go. Duck Pond Road, Classy Papa show plenty of speed. Big's Gray Day wants to go, but Gemini Slew forwardly positioned along with Economic Policy and Blue Skies Forever. Everything possible is at the back marker. So it is Classy Papa from the rail making the pace at the 7/8 from the favorite Big's Gray Day. Blue Skies Forever third with Duck Pond Road from his outside. But Gemini Slew bides his time through the initial stages, little less than 7 off the lead, a length back to Everything Possible. Economic Policy is the last of 7. They enter the backstretch, and Big's Gray Day comes away with the lead from Classy Papa, neck behind along the rail. More than 4 lengths to Duck Pond Road, outside of Blue Skies Forever. It's almost 4 lengths to Everything Possible, but Gemini Slew is second last, and Economic Policy is the last of all. Opening quarter pretty animated for the level, 22 4/5. And we'll forget about all the times because nothing looks right. On the front end, we have Classy Papa to the outside, Big's Gray Day. There's Duck Pond Road making his move. From the rail is Blue Skies Forever, but Gemini Slew begins to close. Here comes but Gemini Slew. He has a lot of momentum with a wide charge. Economic Policy trying to quicken after him. Duck Pond Road gets first run. Duck Pond Road, Classy Papa tries to stay on, but Gemini Slew continues with his charge. He's into third. It's Duck Pond Road. Classy Papa fights on, but Gemini Slew has the momentum to the outside. He's closing in gradually. Duck Pond Road, Classy Papa's running a big one, but Gemini Slew now flattens out. Economic Policy makes a move for third. Duck Pond Road wins the money from Classy Papa. And third and fourth is tight between Economic Policy and Gemini Slew. $147 74 100ths the final time. Number 4, Duck Pond Road, 7-1 upsetter. Second place, 1 Classy Papa. Battling with the favorite Big's Gray Day, putting that one into submission, holding on pretty nicely for the runner-up position. Third and fourth to be decided. Make sure to hold all tickets. Results of the photo. Third place. 6 Economic Policy up for third. Fourth place 5 but Gemini Slew. Duck Pond Road makes his way into the winner's circle. A 4-year-old bay gelding by Soaring Empire out of the dam Shangaloo. Owned and bred in New York by Carl Buer. Winning trainer Deborah Breed. Winning jockey Nazario Alvarado. Second race is official. 4-1 exact at $91. 416 trifecta, $146.25. Dollar Super, $564. 4-4 early double, $36.20. No changes in race 3. Race 3 will start our Wednesday pick 6. And post time is in 24 minutes at 2:10. Changes in the pick 6 sequence. We do not have a carryover. Somebody was able to snag the whole pool yesterday for better than $33,000. Fifth race, scratch 1A Disco Dino, part of the entry. Race 6, scratch the 3 Dixie Queen. And that's it for scratches in the pick 6 sequence. 2:10 is the post time. We had a claim from the second race, number 5, Gemini Slew, the fourth place finisher. A two-way shake moving to the barn of Joseph Cabrera, owner-trainer. Joseph Cabrera, owner-trainer, claims 5, Gemini Slew from race 2 in a two-way shake. Second race, Interior Fractions, opening quarter 23.63, the half 47.99. Second race, Interior Fractions, once again adjusted, opening quarter 23.63, half 47.99.
All right, getting ready for race number 3, and yeah, speed duel on the front end. Classy Papa running a huge race, putting away Biggs Gray Day, but could not hold off Duck Pond Road, who got a perfect trip under Naz Alvarado. Duck Pond Road, $16 winner in the second, just needed the stretch out. Gets a victory for trainer Deborah Breed, 7-1 on that one. Third race, a 5 furlong distance race, 5,000 maiden claimer. We got the pick 6, a jackpot pick 6, starting in this one, just a 20-cent minimum wager. You're going to have a short price favorite in this race. Do you know who I am for the trainer? Linda Rice comes in here with the speed and with the class. This one drops from a 40,000 maiden all the way down to the bottom. So, and looks like she's going to be the one on the front end. So it's going to be tough to catch here. It's her race to lose on the front end, and does get mostly fellow 3-year-olds. Only one older horse in this race, and that's the 5-year-old DeBella. She's right now at odds of 1 to 9. The 6 horses, What Might Have Been, comes out of the same race as Azagar, who's also in this race. Well, she finished second, just kind of followed the leader of Bustin' Free, who got loose on the lead. She kind of took off of that horse early in the race and was able to be a clear second. Now, Azagar did have a lot of trouble in that race, trying to close some ground later, but did have to check out early. Those two seem about equal. It might be the two that could be battling for second if Do You Know Who I Am runs the race that she's expected to run with this kind of drop in class. She's at odds of 1 to 9 right now on the board. Exacta Tri Super Daily Double Pick 3, and the Pick 6 starts with this race.
Third race, fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up, maiden claimers, 5,000 the level, a 5 furlong affair. No changes. First leg of our Wednesday pick six, post time in about 6 minutes at 2:10. Let's meet the field, beginning with number 1, Dabella, Carlos Camillo. Number 2 is Virginia Does, Emmanuel Di Diego. Next will be number 3, She's So Golden, Nazario Alvarado, looking for back-to-back victories with trainer Deborah Breed. Big favorite number 4, Do You Know Who I Am? Oscar Gomez, 1-5 for the Linda Rice trainee. Number 5 is Azagar and Harry Hernandez. And the 6, What Might Have Been with Jeremias Flores. 2:10 is the post time, race 3. Three minutes post time in 3 minutes. nearing the gate. It's post time for the third race. Field of 6, 5 fillies, 1 mare. Dabella, the lone mare, will be the first one into the starting gate. Big favorite number 4, Do You Know Who I Am? At 1-4. Dabella's in. Here's Virginia Doze. Up next will be She's So Golden. Azario Alvarado looking for back-to-back scores with Deborah Breed. The big favorite, Do You Know Who I Am? Two to load, Azagar and What Might Have Been. What might have been the second choice at 9-2. Ready for the pick 6. And there they go. And She's So Golden broke very aggressively. She has the top spot from What Might Have Been. Also up close is the favorite, Do You Know Who I Am? From the inside is Virginia Doze. Dabella has the 5th position. Azagar is the last of 6. Long shot, She's So Golden by better than 2 lengths. In the second spot, Do You Know Who I Am? Outside of Virginia Doze. What Might Have Been's 4th. 3 off the lead at the 3/8. Break of about 7 or 8 lengths to Dabella, flanked by Azagar. She's So Golden has the lead. Virginia Doze pursues from the second spot. Do You Know Who I Am is 3rd. She's under a little pressure from the outside. What Might Have Been's getting the worst of it. She's stuck out in no man's land. They turn for home. She's So Golden. Here's the favorite, Do You Know Who I Am? Making her move 3 deep from between runners, Virginia Doze. And What Might Have Been's in the 4th position. Do You Know Who I Am? Strikes the front and kicks clear at the 6/8. Do You Know Who I Am? Leads in deep stretch. Do you know who I am? Yeah, we do. You're that little 3-year-old chestnut filly by Verrazano. And she wins by just under 3. What Might Have Been is 2nd. 3rd and 4th involves Dabella and Azagar. One minute and 4/5, the unofficial running time. Number 4, Do You Know Who I Am? Is the unofficial winner. Photo sign is there for the balance. Make sure to hold all tickets. One minute, 94 100ths, the final time. Second place 6, What Might Have Been. Third place 5, Azagar. Fourth place 1, Dabella. Race 3 is official. 4, 6, 5, 1 up on the board. That exacta returns $4.30. The trifecta, $2.95. Entering the winner's circle is the 4. Do you know who I am? A 3-year-old chestnut filly by Verrazano out of the dam on board. Owned by Gray Fox Stable, winning trainer Linda Rice, winning jockey Oscar Gomez. The winner was bred in New York by Sequel Stallions, New York LLC, along with Stone Street Thoroughbred Holdings. Dollar Super, $26. 4-4 double, $27.40. 4-4-4, a set of 4s to start the card, $8.90. Pick 5 starts in the 4th race. Carryover just under $12,000. No changes in the 4th race. Post time in about 24 minutes, 2:39. Now, last week we had a carryover around $15,000, somewhat similar to what we have this afternoon. And the payoff was better than $13,000. Now, one lucky ticket holder had it alive for the whole salami of $68,000. That horse got collared in deep stretch right at the wire. So dive into our pick 5 this afternoon. Who knows? Could get a big payday. Just under $12K in the pick 5 carryover.
14 minutes post for race number 4, and it wasn't dominant like a 1-5 wins, but do you know who I am? Got the job done. Didn't show any early speed. She was forced to chase after She's So Golden, and then had to wear down the other ones and hold off what might have been. Oscar Gomez got the victory for trainer Linda Rice. I think we're still staying tuned for the shake. 4th race, never won 2 condition, a 5,000 claimer going 5.5. This race starts the pick 5. Early money on Cat Glasses Kathy. Not sure why this money's showing, but she does come off the lap for a very good layoff trainer. Her best race was on an off track in her last start, so she has gotten better. We'll say that much for her. And she's had good. When she broke her maiden, she flashed a little bit of speed for 6 furlongs of 47 and change. Of course, that wouldn't get the lead in here either. Right now at 8-5, not sure why, but she is a contender when you look at the rest of the field. The 5 Truly Funny, well, she's the morning line favorite, but you get what you pay for this one. Is she's had a lot of second place finishes, 25 starts, 10 seconds with 1 win. But you can't really have faith in her here at a short price, but she is right now at odds of 3-1. And there's a lot to like about her compared to the rest of the field. One of the main things is Don't Eat the Apple, the horse that won. Well, she came back to win her next start against a really good field, making Truly Funny look that much better. Well, is she that much better that she could break through against these? Very possible. So, like I said, a lot to like about Truly Funny. Just can she break through and get through this condition? The 4 I Am Sam Samurai getting some play at 9-2. She was consistently close as a maiden, but was in that maiden condition for a while. Her best races are on off tracks, no question about that. Her only win was on an off track, and she's 6 for 9 in the top 3 on off tracks. But against this field and getting a race under her belt should put her a lot closer, and not impossible in here is I Am Sam Samurai at odds of 9-2 in a pretty wide open race here that starts the pick 5. Great race to start the pick 5 with. Remember, there's over $11,000 carryover into the pick 5 pool today. Exacta Try Super Daily Double and pick 3 also offered.
Race 4, fillies and mares, 5.5 furlongs. 3-year-olds and up now, winners of 2 races, $5,000 claimers. No changes. First leg of our Wednesday pick 5. Carryover just under $12,000, a little bit more than $14,000 in the pool. Still 6 minutes until post time. 5th race, scratch 1A Disco Dino. Race 6, scratch the 3 Dixie Queen. There's the Group 1 Cat Glasses Kathy, Emmanuel Di Diego. 2 is Helmer's Run, Jackie Davis. 3, Lofty Reason, Joel Cruz. Next will be the 4, I Am Sam Samurai with Jeremiah Flores. 5 is Truly Funny, Oscar Gomez looking for back-to-back victories. And the 6 is Funny Pursuit with Samuel Cardona. Big favorite is the 1, Cat Glasses Kathy at 4-5. Couple of other changes to think about if you're playing the pick 5. The 8th and final, number 3, Little Maddie Brown, races regularly with a bar shoe. And the 4, Cat's a Lion by the Tail, recently raced with blinkers, and he is racing with blinkers again this afternoon. Now we had 3 claims from the 3rd race. Let's get back to race 3. 3 claims. The winner, number 4, Do You Know Who I Am? A 4-way shake, and she moves to the barn of Louis Gutierrez, owner-trainer. Number 5, Azagar, the 3rd place finisher, was claimed by trainer Samuel Morales, new owner Maria Geraldo. And the runner-up, 6, what might have been, to the barn of Ilmar Loaiza for owners Nancy and Victor Salvato. 3 claims from the 3rd race. The winner, 4-way shake to Lugu. The runner-up to Ilmar Loaiza, and the 3rd place finisher to Samuel Morales. 4 minutes until the pick 5. The fillies and mares are approaching the starting gate. It's post time for the fourth race, the start of our pick five. Good looking pool, just under $24,000. So we are on our way with a $12,000 carryover. Lofty Reason will be the first one in, getting all of the attention from the assistant starters. Joel Cruz was out of the saddle for the loading process. Number 5, Truly Funny, is the favorite on the board at 9-5. 6, Funny Pursuit at 5-2, and the 1, Cat Glasses Kathy, 3-1. Here comes Cat Glasses Kathy. Next will be Helmer's Run. I Am Sam Samurai. The favorite, Truly Funny, and Funny Pursuit, the last 2 to load. Truly Funny is in. Funny Pursuit will be the last of 6. Ready for the pick 5. And there they go. Funny Pursuit and Truly Funny begin the best, along with Cat Glasses Kathy from the rail. Cat Glasses Kathy a little quicker than her 2 rivals. Break of more than 4 lengths, back to Lofty Reason, inside of I Am Sam Samurai. Elmer's Run is the last of 6. Cat Glasses Kathy, the speed of the speed from the rail, 3 parts of a length to Truly Funny. Funny Pursuit backs off the pace from third. Clear running position, 3 deep, 2 lengths from the front. Lofty Reason closing up the inside, getting within 3 lengths at the 3/8. 3 lengths to Helmer's Run, and I Am Sam Samurai. Cat Glasses Kathy gets all of the attention midway through the turn, a widening 2 lengths from Truly Funny being pushed on. Funny Pursuit with her wide run. Lofty Reason under pressure from the inside. I Am Sam Samurai second last. Helmer's Run the last of all. Cat Glasses Kathy at the 3/16, better than a length. Truly Funny tries to come and get her from the outside. And here comes Truly Funny making her move. Truly Funny to engage Cat Glasses Kathy. Truly Funny puts her nose in front. Truly Funny chased home by Funny Pursuit, who's taking off. Truly Funny and Funny Pursuit in a thriller. Truly Funny from Funny Pursuit. Cat Glasses Kathy and Lofty Reason fourth. $107 2/5. Truly Funny chased home by Funny Pursuit. Number 5, Truly Funny. The unofficial winner as the second choice, 8-5. Second place, 6, Funny Pursuit. Third place, 1, Cat Glasses Kathy. Tight photo fourth. Hold all tickets. 107 2/5, the unofficial running time. Fourth place, number 3, Lofty Reason. Entering the winner's circle is 5 Truly Funny. 6-year-old Bay Mare by Yes It's True out of the dam Laugh Out Loud. Owned by Ed Schatzel, Charles Tebbett, and Stephen Buoname. John Tebbett is the winning trader. Back-to-back for the Missile, Oscar Gomez. The winner was bred in Kentucky by Watershed Bloodstock LLC. Race 4 is official. 5613, 5613 on the board. It's official, 5613 exacta. Get back to that payoff. The Missile Double, $6.80. 445 pick 3, $19.50. 4 with 4 with 4 with 5. The early pick 4, $34.62. Exacta $14.60. Trifecta $15. And the Dollar Super $83 even. And we had a claim from the 4th race. The runner-up 6, Funny Pursuit, moves to the barn of Arcadio Lopez. Owner Angel Lopez. Angel Lopez, the owner. Arcadio Lopez, the trainer. The Lopez's claim 6, Funny Pursuit from the 4th. 5th race will start our late pick 4. Scratch 1A Disco Dino. 1A Disco Dino out of the 5th. 5th race will start the late pick 4. Race 5 is in 24 minutes at 3:09.
in the paddock for race number 5, and that was truly funny. Finally breaking through and getting through the two lifetime condition, and was able to get a nice trip. As Funny Pursuit did not try for the early lead, even though it broke that way. Cat Glasses Kathy was able to rush up and get the front. And Truly Funny was in a perfect position, getting in front of Funny Pursuit, who was the main rival, and she was able to hold that rival off. So Gomez, congratulations to him. That's 2 wins in a row for jockey Oscar Gomez. He gets the win for trainer John Tebbett. All right, let's look at the 5th. We scratched the 1A Disco Dino in the allowance event that starts the late pick 4. And looking at some of the contenders in here, you got Magical Tail, the remaining half of the entry, as they scratch Disco Dino, who looked like the speed of the race. Magical Tail may decide that he wants to go to the front end in here. Now with Disco Dino, there really isn't any true speed horses in here. He did go to the front in a very slow pace last time, but they did go 23 and 46 at chain. It was really slow for the day and still got beat, but might have just got beat by a better horse. He'll try to dictate the tempo here possibly from that 4-post, and certainly will be dangerous if he is able to get the front end. The 6 horse is Bustin' the Rules for trainer Charlton Baker. Was running in lifetime condition races fall of 2019, going back a little ways, and only had a few starts in 2020. Actually, only 4 starts in 2020. One of them here was in a rout, and it wasn't that bad of an effort at all, running against a pretty decent field of allowance horses. So he's certainly capable, and he can lay close to Magical Tail and possibly Tendency, and try to put in a little bit of a late run. He's currently at odds of 5-2. Those are a few of the horses getting some play for the 5th. We'll start the late pick 4 with this race. Scratch the 1A, Disco Dino.
Coming onto the track for today's fifth race, which will start our late pick 4, 5.5 furlong affair. New York breds, first state bred condition. Scratch 1A Disco Dino, part of the entry. Post time in 4 minutes. Here's the field. 1 Magical Tale with Kevin Navarro. Favorite at 6 to 5. The 2 is Anything Possible, Harry Hernandez. There's the 3, San Juan Diego, Michael Davila Jr. 4 is Tenancy with Jackie Davis. 5 is Frosty the Dragon, Wilfredo Rohina, looking for his second winner on the card with trainer John Buckley and Windy Lee Farm. 7, Bustin' the Rules, Andre Worry. And the 7, Roll with My Posse, Luis Perez. 3 minutes until post time. One minute post time in a minute. It's post time for the 5th race, the start of our late pick 4, even money number 1, Magical Tale. 3 to 1, number 3, San Juan Diego. Field of 7 arriving at the starting gate. We will start the loading process with the 6, Bustin' the Rules, Andre Worries out of the saddle. Bustin' the Rules is in the starting gate. Andre's ready to remount. Here comes Anything Possible. Not to be confused with Everything Possible, who ran in race 2 this afternoon. Probably just jinxed myself there. Anything possible at 20 to 1. There's San Juan Diego. Second choice at 3 to 1. Bustin' the Rules. Third selection 4 to 1. Magical Tail gets all of the wagering attention. There's Tenancy. There's the favorite, Magical Tail. Couple to load Frosty the Dragon and roll with my posse. Frosty the Dragon. Good success over and off track in the past. 3 of his 5 lifetime scores. And roll with my posse. I know we have a fast track, but we did get some rain. A little bit of moisture on it. Still waiting for roll with my posse to the outside, the last one to load. There's roll with my posse. Ready for the late pick 4. And there they go, and Bustin' the Rules busted up the start. He hopped and he's way out of it. Frosty the Dragon, Magical Tail, they show pace with San Juan Diego gunned from the inside. San Juan Diego puts his head in front. Tenancy is making up ground from the inside. Roll with my posse settles into the 5th position. Then Anything Possible and Bustin' the Rules made a mess of the start. He's the trailer. San Juan Diego up to the front from the favorite Magical Tail, and Frosty the Dragon is pressing with his 3-wide trip, and there goes Frosty the Dragon making his move, and Tenancy tries to close up the rail. Tenancy riding the rail within 2 of the leaders at the 5/16. 5 lengths to roll with my posse, another 4 to Bustin' the Rules, passing Anything Possible. In the meantime, San Juan Diego's not cornering too well. There's Tenancy, big opening along the rail. Magical Tail's in a little bit of trouble. He's back to 4th. And there's Frosty the Dragon trying to take off in the center of the track. So now Frosty the Dragon gets to the front. Tenancy's fighting on strongly from the inside. Roll with my posse's trying to close. Far outside is Bustin' the Rules. And Magical Tail's trying to rally. Here comes Bustin' the Rules from the depths of nowhere. Bustin' the Rules, Magical Tail, Frosty the Dragon, then Tenancy, and roll with my posse. .106 and 78 100ths, the final running time. What a finish to the 5th. Frosty the Dragon looked like the winner at the 8th pole. Tenancy fought his heart out. Magical Tail was re-rallying late. And there's Bustin' the Rules from the depths of nowhere to the far outside. Photo will determine the winner. Hold all tickets. Photo sign is still up on the board, but Bustin' the Rules says, I'm going to the winner's circle. It's a 6-year-old chestnut gelding by Roman Ruler out of Bustin' at the Seams, owned and trained by Charlie Baker, winning jockey Andre Worry. Winner was bred in New York by Eaton Thorne Incorporated, or the assuming winner, I should say. Only at Finger Lakes do we have a horse in the winner's circle when the photo sign is still on the board. And 6, Bustin' the Rules posted first. Second place, 1, Magical Tale. Third place, 5, Frosty the Dragon. Photo signs back up on the board for fourth. Fourth place, 7, Roll With My Posse. And it's official. Race 5, 6157. Exacta $39.60. 5-6 daily double, $42.60. 4-5-6 pick 3, $13.25. Exacta $39.60. Trifecta $39.50. Dollar Super 6157, $444. Race 6, scratch number 3, Dixie Queen. Number 5, Dream Still Wild, 2 pounds over. Race 6 is in 18 minutes at 3:40. Track condition now graded wet fast. Race 6, track condition wet fast.
A lot of suspense there in the fifth race as a very long photo finish showed Bustin' the Rules as the winner. What an effort by Bustin' the Rules. Probably spotted the field a bunch of lengths at the beginning, and just closed ground, was flying down the stretch, and 4 horses at the wire together. 4 or 5 of them had a chance at one point, but Bustin' the Rules able to get up to get the win. Pretty exciting finish to race number 5. We scratched the 3 Dixie Queen out of race number 6, and with that one scratch, it looks like Hearts and Flowers will probably be a big favorite in here, though it looks like Cashmere Queen's getting some play off of the maiden victory. But Hearts and Flowers, 2 straight second place finishes. I guess the question is, does she want to win? She really didn't have an excuse last time. She ran a decent effort. Just Crossing Alaska was better. Crossing Alaska was much the best. So no excuse for Hearts of Flowers, but she's run 2 decent seconds in a row. Lost on opening day to long shot Tracy's Girl. So she's knocking at the door. It's just a matter of catching the right kind of field to beat. No excuses in her 2 starts, but maybe could get through today. Her only win was on an off track. Yeah, there is getting some moisture in the track with the rain. Mentioned the 7 Cashmere Queen. Took advantage of the pace last time and was much the best in that race against maidens. Problem is, she didn't go that fast and didn't beat anything in the slow pace, but it's tough to gauge how good she is. You can't just go by that race. She was facing tougher in New York before arriving here as a 2-year-old. Well, that's a couple of horses getting play as they're going on the track for the 6. We scratched the 3, Dixie Queen.
Race 6, fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up, now winners of 2 races, $5,000 claimers, 5.5 furlongs the distance. Scratch 3, Dixie Queen. 5 Dreams Still Wild, 2 pounds over. Wet Fast Racetrack, our 6th. Starts our late pick 3. It's in 6 minutes at 3:40. Here's the field. Number 1, Donna's Way, Samuel Cardona. 2 is Spring Frost, Neftali Perez. Scratch the 3, onto the 4, Walleye with Jeremias Flores. Skipping ahead to the 6, Hearts and Flowers, big favorite, 3 to 5, Luis Perez. 7 is Cashmere Queen, Kevin Navarro. Walleye and Cashmere Queen off maiden victories, both gunning for 2 in a row. Jumping out of line 5, Dream Still Wild, Rudy Ignacio. 5 minutes until post time. Two minutes post time in less than 2 minutes. One minute post time in a minute. It's post time for the 6th. Number 6, Hearts and Flowers, the overwhelming favorite at 3-5. Number 4, Walleye, second choice 3-1. 7, Cashmere Queen, third selection 4-1. Donna's Way is in. Here's Spring Frost. Walleye, the second choice, will be next one into the gate. Dream Still Wild. Heavy favorite, Hearts and Flowers. And Cashmere Queen will be the last of 6. Ready for action. And there they go. Walleye and Dream Still Wild are showing pace, and Hearts and Flowers is on top of the action from the outside. There's Cashmere Queen striding into the 4th spot from the top shelf. Then go to Spring Frost, and Donna's Way is the last of all. Dream Still Wild, the quickest of all, 2 lengths to the heavy favorite Hearts and Flowers. Cashmere Queen makes a move for 3rd from the far outside. Walleye's back to 4th against the fence. 3 off the lead at the 3/8. Better than 3 lengths to Spring Frost. Another 5 to Donna's Way. Hearts and Flowers waste no time. She gains the top spot, and she's the one to beat. Hearts and Flowers opens up before the quarter pole. Now Walleye makes a move for 2nd. Spring Frost is also quickening in the 2 path. From the rail, Dream Still Wild gives way just a bit. Far outside is Cashmere Queen. Hearts and Flowers with that early move, trying to sustain her run to the wire, working with 3 lengths from Spring Frost, then Walleye, Hearts and Flowers. Spring Frost chases her to the wire. Hearts and Flowers found a field to her liking. Hearts and Flowers in front. From Spring Frost, Walleye, and Donna's Way is up for 4th. .107 and 39 100ths, the final running time. 1-2, number 6, Hearts and Flowers, an easy winner. Good effort from the 2, Spring Frost, second best. 3rd place 4, Walleye. 4th place 1, Donna's Way. Make sure to hold all tickets until results have been declared official. Hearts and Flowers makes her way into the winner's circle. 4-year-old Dark Bear Brown Filly by Kozan out of the dam Lago Marlady. Owned by River Card Stable, winning trainer Jim Aquilano, winning jockey Luis Perez. Florida bred by Stonehenge LLC. 6'2" exact at $12.60. 624 trifecta, $9.10. Dollar Super, $36.25. 6-6 daily double, $25.80. 5-6-6 pick 3, $23.75. Seventh race, number 1, Tiger Bright. The ownership line should read Walter Downey. Seventh race starts our late double. Post time is in 24 minutes at 4:09.
We got a little bit of rain before his last couple of races, so we changed the track a little bit as stop now. Hopefully the drain has passed us, but it was a good effort there by Hearts and Flowers, especially with the scratch of Dixie Queed. She looked like the one, and she was a $3 winner, and she didn't disappoint. Louis Perez for Jim Aquilano. We go to the 7th, an allowance event, never won 3 condition, going 5.5 furlongs. The current favorite is the 5 letter carrier, Henry. This horse is off the layoff. He's got good early speed that should be out there with Tiger Bright, and just a question of hanging on. He's usually tough when he's on the front end, and when last seen in the mud back in October, he was on the lead the whole way before fading. It's a pretty tough field that day, but he's almost always right there, and figures if he's sharp enough off the break, should do well against this field. Good sign that he's getting so much early money. The 6th, Nueva New York, is hoping they come back to him. Made a nice late move last time as the speed was backing up and had to alter around everybody and still ran 4th. It's a good effort because he was off since July of last year. Good effort off last. I mean, 2nd start off of the break. He should be even closer, which puts him right there against these, and that's why he's getting some play at 3-1. The only other one getting any kind of action is the 4 Brooklyn Law. He's also hoping for a little bit of pace up front. He comes out of a better race, won by Flying Emperor. That one has looked good off of the long layoff, and Ladies Golden Guy came out of that race to win. So it did turn out to be a good race. He moves to this spot and could move forward from that race. That was the first start off a layoff, so 2nd start off of the break since February. Well, he could be right there. As long as the speed backs up, we could see a couple of them rolling at the end. Exacta Tri Super and Daily Double offered in race number 7. You got about 11 minutes to post.
Race 7 allowance conditions. Now winners of 3 races, 5.5 furlongs. Number 1, Tiger Bright. Ownership line should read Walter Downey. 7th race. We'll start our late double. Post time is in 7 minutes. Let's meet the field, beginning with number 1, Tiger Bright, and jockey Andre Worry. 2 is Dr. Lloyd, Samuel Cardona. 3 is Samurai Legacy, Carlos Camillo. 4 is Brooklyn Law, Jose Baez. Stablemate to Tiger Bright. John Buckley looking for a training double. 5, Letter Carrier Henry. Letter Carrier Henry has the services of Oscar Gomez. Even money on the board. Oscar's looking for 3 on the card. 6, Nueva York, Stephen Frett. And 7, Blue City, Harry Hernandez. 5 minutes until post time. Two minutes, post time in about 2 minutes. Letter Carrier Henry. 2 to load, Nueva York and Blue City. Blue City, the last of 7. 4 to 5, Nueva York. Ready for the race. And there they go. Dr. Lloyd away slowly. Letter Carrier Henry and Blue City show good speed. Tiger Bright comes away in third. Dr. Lloyd away slowly. He's into the 4th spot, flanked by Samurai Legacy. Nueva York second last. Brooklyn Law's the last of all. On the front end, Letter Carrier Henry, pressed along by Blue City. Tiger Bright's off the rail, stalking from third. And far outside is Dr. Lloyd. Nueva York gets to the rail before the 387 off the lead. Samurai Legacy to the far outside. At the tail of the field is Brooklyn Law. On the front end, Letter Carrier Henry. Blue City gets closer from the outside. Nearly 4 lengths to Dr. Lloyd trying to close in from third. Tiger Bright backpedals. Nueva York with work to do from the rail. Far outside, Samurai Legacy. Brooklyn Law's at the back. In the meantime, Blue City's up to the front. Blue City gets the lead. Dr. Lloyd's trying to close to the outside. Letter Carrier Henry still second. Nueva York's been riding the rail throughout. Blue City with a big lead at the 16th. Blue City strengthens his stride, and he's long gone. Blue City for 2 out of 3. Letter Carrier Henry second. Nueva York third. 4th place to Brooklyn Law. Seven's the winner, Blue City. Give him 2 out of 3. Second place 5, Letter Carrier Henry. Photo sign is there for third and fourth. 1 minute 6 and 9/100ths. The final running time from the 7th. Hold all tickets. Seven, 5, 6, 4 on the board. 6 Nueva York, third, 4th place 4 Brooklyn Law. 7, 5, 6, 4 up on the board. Blue City, 2 out of 3. Nice claim by Lugu. 4-year-old Chestnut Gelding by Frost Giant out of the damn sister city. Louis Gutierrez owns and trains winning jockey Harry Hernandez, a New York bred by Graf Racing. It's official, the 7th race, 7, 5, 6, 4 on the board. Exacta $43.20, trifecta $22.75, dollar super $179. 6-7 double $16.40, 6-6-7 pick 3 $34.50. 8th and final on the Wednesday card. Number 1, War of Thrones, 1 pound over. 3, Little Matty Brown continues to race with a bar shoe. 4, Cat's a Lion by the tail, recently raced with blinkers. He's racing with blinkers again this afternoon. 25 minutes until the nightcap. 4:39 is the post time.
Getting ready for the last race on this Wednesday card. Just a reminder, no live racing the rest of the week. We are still open for the Belmont Stakes. You can also do advanced wagering on the Belmont Stakes on Friday. So make sure you come out for that. And then our live racing continues on Monday with a 110 first post. Again, Monday through Wednesday throughout the summer. Looking back at race number 7, the pace didn't really develop in that race. It was letter carrier Henry going to the lead, not much speed from Tiger Bright or Dr. Lloyd. They both tried to sit off and make middle moves. Letter carrier Henry got the lead, and Blue City just laid outside of him. They didn't go that fast, and it was Blue City a little better than the other one coming off a layoff that he put him away and before anybody else could even get going. And with the pace and the track, Blue City able to take advantage and get the win for Lugu. Harry Hernandez aboard for that victory. Certainly not minding that off track. That's 2 of his 3 career wins performed on off tracks. All right, we'll look at the last, and Harrison Knows is the current favorite at 7-5. Can he repeat that maiden victory that was so impressive? I guess one of the questions is, what did he beat that day? Maybe it wasn't the strongest of maiden field. Certainly this is a tougher field than what he raced against, and it was a slow pace that he was comfortable being with the early pace. But he did finish in 58 and change, and that's hard to ignore, and that's, I think, why he's getting most of the money here. Plus, we'll see how he handles the off-track today. He is winless on the off-track, but he's a couple seconds and a fourth on the off-tracks in his career. The one horse is War of Thrones. Could be an improving horse. Certainly some wet track breeding. Gets a little better distance. As this horse won going 4.5, you got to think he wants a lot longer than that. He had gone primarily long, only long at Aqueduct before arriving here, and won despite the distance last time. A lot tougher field this time, but better distance for War of Thrones, and he's getting some action. The 3 horse is Little Matty Brown. Little Matty Brown sat behind the main speed Cool Boy. Cool Boy finished up pretty quick in that race, but Cool Boy did have it pretty easy, and this horse ended up having a chase from then on and faded to be third, but not a bad effort. First start off the layoff after winning first out last year. And keep in mind, when this horse won first time out, was on and off tracks, and there's a little moisture in that track after the little bit of rain we had a couple races ago. Exacta Try and Super offered in race number 8. Got 12 minutes to post to the last.
Eighth and final on the Wednesday card. Allowance conditions, non-winners of 2 races. 3-year-olds and up, 5.5 furlongs. Number 1, War of Thrones, 1 pound over. 3, Little Matty Brown continues to race with a bar shoe. And 4, Cat's a Lion by the Tail. Recently raced with blinkers. He is racing with blinkers again this afternoon. 7 minutes until the nightcap. And here's the field beginning with number 2, Try and Smarten Up with jockey Joel Cruz. 3 is Little Matty Brown, Jose Baez. 4, Cat's a Lion by the Tail with Jackie Davis. 5 is 3.99. Kevin Navarro. John Buckley looking to bookend the Wednesday card. 6, Harrison Knows. Luis Perez looking for his second winner on the card. 8-5 favoritism. Harrison Knows. 7, Scorpion Dynasty. Harry Hernandez looking to sweep the late double. 8 is Trigger Pull. Oscar Gomez looking for a 3-bagger. Jumping out of line, the 1, War of Thrones with John Davila Jr. The nightcap in 5 minutes. Two minutes, a couple of minutes until the nightcap. It's post time for the Wednesday night cap. Big favorite 6, Harrison Knows at 3-5. Good looking comeback victory on the 19th of May. And Harrison Knows is dominating the wagering. Clear cut favoritism 3-5. Number 1, War of Thrones at 4-1. The 3, Little Matty Brown at 5-1. And the 7, Scorpion Dynasty at 8-1. Simulcast wagering tomorrow, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Big weekend of racing from beautiful Belmont Park. Live racing here at Finger Lakes again on Monday, 1:10 first post. Inside 3 are situated. Here's Cats a Lion by the tail. 3.99 will be next. Heavy favorite, Harrison Knows. Two to load, Scorpion Dynasty and Trigger Pull. Scorpion Dynasty, Trigger Pull to the outside. Ready for the nightcap. And there they go. Brisk beginning, Harrison Knows. Trigger Pull is showing good speed from the far outside. War of Thrones has asked for speed from the rail. Cats a Lion by the tail, also up close. He's 4th, 2.5 off the lead. Far outside is Scorpion Dynasty. He covers 3.99. Little Matty Brown's in a tight spot, but he's up close enough, 4 lengths off the lead. Trying smarting up, little less than 7 from the favorite. Harrison Knows, the quickest of all at the 3/8. Scorpion Dynasty's into the 2nd spot. Trigger Pull is back to 3rd. War of Thrones continues to ride the rail. Cats a Lion by the tail in the 2-path, 5 lengths off the pace. Break of 7 to Little Matty Brown, trying smarting up, 3.99's at the back. And Harrison Knows is very sharp. He was very successful on the comeback bid, and he's powerful to the 8th pole. War of Thrones is 2nd. They're going to Scorpion Dynasty. Cats a Lion by the tail to the outside, but Harrison Knows he is an absolute monster this season. Give him 2 in a row. A double for Luis Perez. Harrison Knows much the best. From War of Thrones, Cats a Lion by the tail, and Scorpion Dynasty finished 4th. There's a runner, ladies and gentlemen. His name is Harrison Knows. Give him 2 in a row. 105 and 52 100ths. Second place 1, War of Thrones. Photo sign is there for 3rd and 4th. Hold all tickets until results have been declared official. Third place 4, Cats a Lion by the tail. 4th place 7, Scorpion Dynasty. Harrison Knows is in the winner's circle. Give him 2 in a row. 5-year-old Dark Bear Brown gelding by Shaking It Up out of the Dam Trejade. Owned by TLC Thoroughbreds. Bred in New York by TLC Thoroughbreds. M. Anthony Ferraro, the winning trader. A double for the Diamond Man, Luis Perez. And the nightcap is official. 6147 top four finishers. 6-1 exacta, $18.60. 6-1-4 trifecta, $43.25. A dollar super, 6-1-4-7, $442.50. 7-6 double, $26.40. 6-7-6 late pick 3, $8.35. Late pick 4 combination, $64.50. The Wednesday pick 5, $292.50. The pick 6 is worth $106.30. Carry over into the Monday card, $1,523.72. $1,523.72. That's our pick 6 carryover when racing resumes on Monday. Simulcast wagering tomorrow, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Big weekend of racing from Belmont Park. All sorts of great racing Friday and Saturday with the Belmont Stakes on Saturday. Live racing again Monday, 1:10 first post. Sure hope you had a great Wednesday. When leaving the track, please drive very carefully. This has been racing from Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. Good night, everyone.